There it is. Stream is starting. It is time. Let's see if the lighting is good. I'm gonna check the sound for the mic, make sure that it records properly and doesn't have the noises. Let's check that real quick. The mic, make sure that it. Yep, there we go. Mic's good. Boom, bang. How? You did not see me doing this at all. There are no plugins on this gameplay. Zero. Alright, so let's see what the queue is for the dungeon. Pretty sure it's pretty long. Alright, so I'm gonna go with a group of NPCs. Now we have to have Thancred there.
Let's give it our all.
No, shut up.
My turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have this guy. I guess Y'shtola then. She doesn't really have a connection to any of them though. I mean, she does, but
Victory will be ours.
well, we'll see what they say, I guess. Because I know Minfilia is there, so that's Thancred. I know Moonbrida is there. I want to see what Urianger is gonna say. Yeah, let's go. Oh, and I'm about to hit 90, so that's good. But I didn't hit it yet. Ding. Ah, damn. What a beauty. Okay. Are there any...
In order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
So far, so good.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Be gone! Make ready! My turn. Be gone! Be gone!
Woohoo! Ooh, look at that down there. What a beauty.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! My turn.
Oh. You stun? Yeah. Oh.
I will not hold back.
Woohoo! Ilbard.
Be gone! Be gone!
Wisdom. The memory of a principled scion takes. Papalimo! This ether, Papalimo, his will given form. Try as you might to conceal it, you have always worried over much. Don't fret about Lise either, she's just fine.
Prepare yourself! Make ready! Be gone!
I will not
Be gone!
hold back.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone! Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Lemon break. Give me that loot.
Follow the flow of ether.
May be cleansed by the tide. Follow the flow of the ether, it will guide you. Release thy passions for thine own
Ether
sake.
is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Alright, Kral, relax. Oh, shit.
Be gone!
Woohoo! However, grantest me the strength to move forward. She'll always be here for you. Oh, okay, yeah, if I brought the Heraldry of House Fortune. Okay, so if I brought... what's his name? That actually could have worked, yeah. Estinian. If I brought Estinian, maybe he would have something to say.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! You're mine! Be gone!
Woohoo!
gone! Be gone! Mine!
I'm so bad at spending my fucking oh, there we go. Really bad at spending my Kenki gauge. Kinda annoying.
Together we shall overcome this. You're mine! Be gone! My turn. Be gone! My turn. Be gone! Be gone!
There it is. Level 90, baby. Oh shit. And I can be level 90 in here. Lying. What is that over there? What is that over there? Also, we still can't see. Maybe that's where the big crystal is? Over there? I don't know. The light, it's... it's her.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Surprised they could tell. I knew we would meet here. She always was our lodestar. Every expansion there's a reunion with Minfilia, huh? Oh, shit, hello.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone! Be gone! You're mine! You're mine!
Minfilia, I'm certain she knows. Let him say it though.
Be gone! Be gone!
Okay, I still have a chance to get it back. There you go. Yeah, whatever, I'll use it. Fine.
Be gone!
I don't want to use Iggy Shoten though. I'll keep that for Zibaus. Same with Hisatsu.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone!
Give me that. Materia, god. And who needs that shit?
So bold. So headstrong. Stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Uh-huh. Sundered Soul, Amon the Undying. Was this the 4th time we fight Amon? Technically. Is it? Or 3rd? Let's see, we have Crystal Tower. Then we had Fandaniel. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't tell me fight Fandaniel is a Zodiac, so this is the 3rd time technically fighting him. Alright. Let's go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
You're mine!
You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set!
Oh, no. Was not paying attention.
Be gone!
Might.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
I will not hold back.
Shiva.
My, what a boorish audience you are! Be gone!
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Oh, come on now, really? And I'm in both of them? Fucking Christ, man.
Be gone!
Away with you!
Be gone! You're mine! Be gone!
Easy.
Lies! All lies!
Is it though?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Where are you going, brother? Come back. Let's say... Wonder what Estinian would say for the Harshafont part. Aetherist choker of slaying. Yeah. Cinema time. Fucking head bombed. Just flew away just to like dump himself there.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
I have history with this guy.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
I just want to talk, man.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories.
The echo, basically.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yep.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Oh?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Like every other planet, huh?
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Yeah.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Funniest thing is, if you have depression and you read this, and you stop here, that shit can get really fucked. Really fast.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Okay, but like, if... So this doesn't, like, the reason this doesn't make sense to me, because as Fendaniel, they weren't suffering in, like, the original world pre-Meteon, right? So, like, if he could get back those days, wouldn't that be better than just to live and is to suffer? Or he thinks that, like, even if getting back those days, there's no stopping Meteon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, why even, like, try and fight Meteon? At the end, there's on death. Maybe? I guess.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Conclusion, I would say, not solution.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Yeah.
Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it hurts to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
So angry. He's dead and he's still so angry.
To bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
That's what he's mad about.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
It's fucking crazy ass, bro. Oh, good. What was this, on the underworld? What does that mean?
You are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
But what is oblivion?
Reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Don't mess with crazy guy. Crazy guy will hurt himself as much as needed in order to ensure that you suffer. I'm not even gonna say. I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answer together. Nah. You deserve what you deserve. What is oblivion, though?
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Asahi, you're like a secondary character, not even a main villain. Like, bro, who cares? It's like your threats are so empty. Hey. The road ahead.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Okay, so it was the Mother Crystal area. That, I don't know, Cloud Storm, whatever it was.
Travelers, I welcome you.
Mummy! You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
I thought memory is ether.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
The hero's journey.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Actually, courage and faith is literally your only option.
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
Basically.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side,
Okay.
their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite
Oh, Black
a
Rose.
distant world on the brink of collapse.
Yep. We would have done it if our world wasn't coming to an end.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Time and time again.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, my child.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
I prefer the funnier, more carefree Vanna, but it's fine. She's supposed to be a bit different.
Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Damn, her side view is sick.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
What's the point, though? It's not like we'll find protection somewhere else from the corruption.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
It's only been a few days since we fought Zodiark, I guess.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Are you guys done with your battle shouts or what? Oh, thank God these two didn't have to say anything.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Was my journey good and worthwhile?
Warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Was my journey good and worthwhile? That was the question that she asked me on top of that tower. And then we were interrupted as I was about to answer. So we'll see if that's the answer. That's the question she wants answered. During this quest and when using the studio support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Cool. Trial with the scions. Let's see which one I choose. Wish I could enlarge myself or something. That would be so good. Given light, we are meant to die. In a cry, whispers, sorrow. See, what's the cue for this? Not known. Got it. Alright, I guess I'm going with NPCs. Yeah, I have to use all of you anyways, so it doesn't matter. Wait, Ryanji can be tank?
Our fates are not yet sealed.
He's yellow. Oh, he can be DPS or healer. Right. Okay, go piss and then I'll start this beard deck. Okay. All right. Let's go. The Mother Crystal. No idea where we are. That's good. Always good. Divine Light, Heidlin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Whoop whoop. This fucking sword, bro. I love it. Whoop whoop. Needs to be more battle color what's called sound effects for weapons. Alright, buddy.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This will hurt.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us! Allow me.
We're near or far.
Okay. Good to know. They all got hit. Good job. Red is in.
You're mine.
There!
Light unyielding.
What? How did I get hit by that shit? Man, some bullshit.
By blade.
Okay.
My turn.
Be gone.
I have you now.
Light unyielding.
This will hurt.
Now what?
By blade!
I will not hold back.
Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end! Feel!
Allow me.
Hello?
The sorrow at hope's demise! Think! Find your way in the darkness!
Come on.
Follow your light!
Okay.
Or fly, my children, and never look back!
We get some heals over here. Goddamn NPCs, man.
Then you are resolved. We can't.
No!
This test is far from
Oh, fucking Alize, bro.
by crystal's light.
All or nothing! Be gone!
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
There! Be gone!
Hold still.
You now.
Be gone!
I did not see what the crystal as was. Okay, get in.
We're near or far.
Okay, I guess it was ice.
Be gone!
We're high or low.
Together we shall overcome this. This will hurt.
Oh. Yeah. It's been a while. Okay, this is spreads. No, this is stacks.
By blade.
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me!
Be gone!
Allow me.
Be gone!
Succumb not to fear.
You now!
My turn.
underestimate me!
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
I think that was ice.
Allow me.
We're near or far.
You underestimate me!
You're mine! Be gone!
Stack. So it's gonna be green. Oh.
Light unyielding.
Be gone!
Ice and red, probably. Oh no. Okay.
By blade.
You underestimate me!
Might. Together we shall overcome this.
Ooh. Not bad. Oh no. She tired. Just absorb some ether.
At last, man has the strength to.
Shit. It'll be okay. We'll make it out. Shit. No, she did. Fuck. Where's my happy ending? Children.
No! This can't be happening!
You caused this with your stupid LB3. Why'd you have to LB3 her, Alize?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
I don't know how that works. Sure, whatever. She kept a reserve somewhere.
It is a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
In theory?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver
We had
us to
the
that
potential.
swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
I think you're giving her too much credit, not gonna lie.
It is as thou sayest.
Definitely too much
It
credit.
was the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder.
Yeah, I think that's what...
Power be diminished for a time.
Yeah, that was her objective. The whole, like, us being able to deal with Dynamis because we have less ether and stuff, that's just a coincidence. There's no way she planned for this. Like, that was just, like, she just chose to believe that men will find a solution. Us interacting with Dynamis, that's something that's, like, unexpected. It's a good result, cool, but that's definitely not what her plan was. Her plan was to delay it as long as possible for men to find an answer. That's what I think. Giving her a bit too much credit there, Y'shtola. Just saying.
And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
Also, to say that we are all her chosen, I mean, the Scions are not really her chosen. I am the chosen, just saying.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
It's like, who else here has the Echo? No one. It's like, she clearly didn't choose any of them, just coincidence.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Are you gonna hear my answer, or... Nah. Or is that just like a teaser?
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Kind of like the big ass fucking crystal behind you.
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Yeah, I figured. You actually have to think about it. Just look straight forward.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Ah, the crystal music.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
You know what I wish? I wish when you do ARR and stuff, and you do get to like the final, like the Mother Crystal and stuff, I wish there would be like a little teaser of actually Hydaelyn behind the crystal or something like that, like a little shade or something that's like, holy shit, is that? Like, and only players who actually did Endwalker would be like, I know what this is, but new players would be like, they won't even notice it, and then they'll go back and like, oh shit, that's cool. Obviously not, I don't think it will ever happen, but that'll be kind of cool. Because I went and checked, by the way.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words.
You gonna have my answer? No?
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
This is true except in the case of the 13th and almost in the case of the first, but yeah. Well, we actually didn't...
Gift for thee. Come closer.
We didn't explore the 13th enough to say that there is no light there at all. Might just be like suppressed hardcore. Hard to say.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star.
Who knew it would always be a Zem?
After failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
But imagine we go back to, what's it called? Yeah, Charlian. And they're like, well, what did Haydn say? Ah, we beat the shit out of her. It's like, what? You went there to talk to her, not to kill her. It's like, yeah, well, you know, things happen. How do other people would react to this shit? Oh, good.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace.
Yeah.
The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Mainly stasis, I guess.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen my journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this.
We are never meeting a Zem, are we?
When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
Finally fulfilled her purpose. 12,000 plus years later.
Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I'm fine, I'm waving, huh?
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Damn, she pulled an Odin. Disappeared into dust. Fuck, man. She didn't hear the answer to my question if the journey was good and worthwhile. I guess I'll tell her next time. Ah, fuck. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... I thought you went to talk to her. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. I will find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. You wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. No, that was not the agreement. Why are you making stuff up? The agreement was that you would consider a second option. And I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while, and listen. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? I'll write some things down here. Adeline never asked for answer. Her would consider a second use. With the rhythms, bum, 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 I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Dum-dum-dum. I guess the sun is there. To the right. That's exactly how I sleep in real life. I love it. That's why I have a hard time to breathe, because I'm like clamping my chest. What's this?
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Metal Deaths? Oh, I probably said it's been a while. Yeah.
I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are. Drifting along instead.
Who's done?
Well. You too. And so we remain. To watch.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I know who's talking to. I get it. Okay.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Drifting away instead of finally taking their rest. Did I sense them or something? So peaceful here. Compared to like the rest of the world where the sky is burning and shit. I wonder why the sky is burning in those places though. Is it like an illusion or is it actually burning, you know? A bold decision. Mina, I trust you have had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We have been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Totally wasn't the deal, by the way. Keep saying it. Barney, order. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levayu. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Let me check something real quick. Metal Deaths? Macquarie's location is a place far beyond the moon. Is the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into the ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopper's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Well, yeah, if it works, don't need to leave. Are the Leopards too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Mithian. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Won't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. Might as well continue. Might as well. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyperhopper. The Leopards will coordinate with the Ilsenberg contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? Their opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loppers once their work is complete. This plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials and await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh, this weirdo. Oh yeah, she has stuff for me. Meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I start to worry. What did they have to say? Ah, we're going to the... I was gonna say to the moon, but yeah, way further than the moon. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Philomena, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? I'll meet to the Agora. I have something to show you. I mean, it's right there, but whatever. Welcome, Philomena, to Taru's boutique. Always done my best to provide the Sans with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Hell yeah. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? To all of my children. did not expect to find you here. Oh. I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Idana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlan, while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining in the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Well, Sean, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment was restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. An opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Davnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Stataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. That I were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Perish the thought. You are our salvation and our deliverance. My father would not have relinquished his scales otherwise. True. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. And there she goes. Weren't you busy? Am I not waiting here because of you? Come here talking to people who come and talk to me. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? It's the pirate. Oh no, worse. Fill me now, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? The new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortom insists that as long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work and without Honor here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. An Archon loaf you can find in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, suggest less than. Nah. Go for the Archon loaf for sure. Archon loaf, it sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. It'd be funny if Sonya, he like, bleh. Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. Is he gonna say anything? Well, is that Fulmina and Tataru I spy? Ah. Gok, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off the cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. Purview? But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alderaan Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cake? I appreciate gesture, but no thank you. A pity, I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. What? Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Ah, Fulmina, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Think something. I hate this part so much. Oh my god, I don't care about you guys. The Tataru. Biggs Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Shaolin and Razatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we have learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we have ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Yes. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the sounds are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I would have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we have been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Fulmina. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Yeah. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Wedge? Yeah. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Hola. Let me check this thing here real quick. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palakistan. I remember her. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Purusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Satoru, I and many of my friends have found gainful enjoyment in this foreign land. It is unnatural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Contributed they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we have come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Senses. Seriously, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yeah, so it was nice. Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and time again. Kind of loud. For all the joy we have shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Okay, let me see this thing here real quick. A druid didn't win, so... Let me watch this again real quick.
This guy's name is...
Okay. Let me watch this real quick.
Last Chance, and he's... Those, man. Dude, holy macaroni, dude! Oh my god, these bleeds are insane! Okay, he trinkets that, I stun him full. Oh my god, dude, I'm still dying to bleeds. I trinket this, I need a heal.
Look at that full HP again.
I actually never have a window to consecrate, chat. I feel like consecrate is such a troll ability. I'm so unhappy Red Paladin's designed around consecration this expansion.
It's not though.
Because we have like Judgment, Blade of
But
Justice.
it's not.
Things, right? I won't fly because no Cheeto. I can't find the time to consecrate.
Is that thorns?
I have a stun. We should win right here, boys. Stun. Big damage.
Yeah, I also don't. Yes. Okay. Alright. Let's get my, what is it, 565 gear or something. Raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Obtain job-specific gear. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Nice. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with the job. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldecian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Physical DPS. Called, what is it called? Hell. Oh, because I bought it. Sao Tome. It's not bad actually. Sao Tome Kote. Sao Tome Hakama. Sao Tome Sune. With honesty? Honestly, not bad. And you can dye this later on, right? I can't dye it right now, I believe, but oh, I can undye that part. Honestly, yeah, gold and black would actually work. It's not too bad. This is nice too. Oh, the red. With the wine red. Which red is it? I think it's rust red right now. No, it's different red. Which red is this? Oh, it's a completely different type of red. Yeah. That's a completely different color that we don't even have access to. Interesting. I mean, it's pretty close to wine red. Or to like a Dalamud red dye, but still a bit different. Oh, wait. Oh, it is Dalamud red dye. Pretty much, yeah. $5.51. Still don't have these guys though. Alright. The annex. How's that? The songs in this expansion though. God damn, man. Rebecca, I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtala, Tancred, and Ryanja have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Graha Tia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. Really, Alize? With books? As for Alfino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. I hate it when the hair is clean, man. Just keeps getting messed up. This is the table, what's her name, who sits at? Zepla? So cringe. I mean, I come to make our trio a quartet. Have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. These are like the grown-ups.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I can see my new swag.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Spend all our money.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Yeah, it's pretty calm here.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Nothing left to prove, not to reign, not to Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Let's hit him where it hurts.
The matter?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
True. Especially compared to ARR.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah, and take away the enemy for half a generation and shit will start going south again.
In the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Nah, it's only while there's an enemy there'll be change.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
To bow out.
There is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Fair enough.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Yes.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Probably open a portal to another world.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I'll never get to answer that question, will I? Another question I never get to answer. God damn it.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
They do feel like they're the grown-ups in the group, right? It's like, it's not just me. Because even though Graha is like 100+ years old, he still acts like a lot more childish than these three. I guess. Where would I put... Where would I put Estinian? He's just a lone wolf, really. It's like is he a grown-up? Yeah, but I don't see him in like a grown-up environment in the sense it's like go to a restaurant with friends and like just talk and stuff, you know? Then again, like kids also go to restaurants. Yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying like it's a different vibe, you know? It's kind of like kids go to a restaurant, they're just like, you know, drinking and how should I define it? Like adults, when they go to restaurants, more like kind of like relax and get away from life, and kids is more like they go to like social places to create life, not procreate, just like be lively and, you know, and all that stuff. Whereas like the adults, usually they go to just relax and forget about stuff, kind of thing. Where would I put Estinian in that group though? Neither, I think. I think Estinian doesn't go to restaurants. He eats on the road. He's like Bear Grizzly, you know? Just fucking goes solo and like does survival videos on the side. Maybe. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Can I finish that bottle with you, Oriange? Why are you looking at me? He's the one talking. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. I pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I gave as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all good, all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Say, Filmina, once came this simulacrum that standeth beside how drunk is he? I see falsely, but you stole in Tancred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. You'll remain here a while longer, at the very least, until Oriange finds his legs again. I didn't know Oriange was a heavy drinker, holy shit. Speak with Alfie, speak with Ali. I guess we'll go to Alize first. Oh wait. Sinan's just like an actual human being. It came to save Estinian. What brings you here?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil?
No. Not really.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home,
What's going on with my hair?
mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Jesus Christ, the hair. Let's try it like this, maybe, I don't know.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Now you're making it worse.
It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
That was the sentence people thought.
After all,
Well, Alfie would die.
Tomorrow is never promised.
Like a death flag kind of thing.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time. We're on our way.
It's like he showed emotion for a second. Don't do that. Can't do that. Can't have that. Oh, good.
Wait!
What? It's too much
Since
sharing.
I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
I tried, man. The quest didn't let me.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Too many dudes here, man.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Not if you're a man. You keep that to yourself.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
That's the only time he will say it. Suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alfino. In the spirit of thanking, I guess. I am playing a chick, I guess, so I have to, right? There's no manly voice, like nothing manly here to say, so I might as well RP as the chick that I am. I suppose I have to thank you both as well. Fuck it, whatever. Oh, I'm cringing. It's too many things.
Well, we needn't make it a competition.
Of course we do.
This must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
I mean, you can interpret it however you want.
The road before us. Together we will prevail.
We're done here. Good. Enough of this sorry excuse for dudes, man. Nah. Not here. Alright. Stadium. Be a man. Do the right thing. Anyway, to find a pudding. Philomena, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I preserve. Should have known pudding ways, all about her puddings. Obviously, what else would she be learning here? While they're asleep. Try to speak to Aze, but she's fast asleep, bro. I wish. That'd be nice. Just fucking fall asleep. Like super nice weather outside. I wouldn't mind. But when I think about all the bugs and shit, yeah, fuck that.
Oh.
Oh?
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
Fair.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Yeah, but I won't get a chance if I don't keep sacrificing, because then everyone will die every time, you know? It's not like I can just take a break.
Tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed. To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Cool.
This feels familiar.
At the Crystal Tower when you woke up.
Well, 'tis good to be
awake.
Wait. What am I?
gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I wonder why it is.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
What is it about like people seeing you sleep that is embarrassing? And it's true, like I get embarrassed if I like fall asleep in public and then people see me or some shit like that. I mean, I would not so much anymore after falling asleep in a lot of classes, even snoring. I stopped caring about it, but there was this moment of like embarrassment to fall asleep in front of people. Is it just like a feeling that's like something you shouldn't do because you're defenseless, so it makes you feel embarrassed about it? I don't know, but it's weird. In front of strangers, in front of friends, I don't give a shit, man. If I'm tired, man.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Sleeping.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. The combi from the storm. They tend to do this a lot. Okay, how did it go from that to snow? But okay, whatever. Yeah, they tend to do it a lot. Oh my god, I thought we were hugging. She's inside of me. This, you have like action and then you have nothing and then you have action, nothing. It's like before every storm you have the calm, and like literally this is repeated 3 times per expansion basically. Right? Basically before every trial you have calm before the storm. it's pretty common to see to have that feeling here as well, I guess. Oh yeah. Welcome back from Lino. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night, the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Royal Menagerie. Something in Alamigo? Oh.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Xena soul searching.
And what was it that you sought in me?
I'll just need to defeat you because you were a threat. I don't think there was ever, like, story-wise, I don't think there was ever a moment where I was, like, seeking out Xenos. It was more like, just want to liberate Alamigo, and you were in the way. I was never like really chasing Xenos or anything like that, really. I had no quarrel with him aside from the obvious. But there was nothing personal about it. It was just like, that's how it is, yeah. I need to defeat you if I want to liberate that. The cat girl of the hour is here. Someone talk?
How often have we thus assembled?
This expansion, a lot. Way more than others.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Some really hate comments on Pokemon's Twitter right now.
Will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
See, this is also what I don't get, bro. This is like the biggest fucking mission in the stars fucking world. You would think they would also send some elite soldiers with us. You know, people who are like not afraid, maybe like a Roban or two, you know?
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Yep. Kinda.
As a final formality, the forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
It's like, the ship was supposed to carry so many people. You would think they would send some soldiers with us. Not just like 8 of us against fucking mightiest creature in the universe currently. As far as we know.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Well, obviously.
That means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Like, to the point where, like, what's his name? Vishra could have sent the Simulacrum with us. And then when Simulacrum becomes useless, I don't know how much strength it has, but it has the power of the eye. Estinian would consume the eye, you know? But, like, something like that, it's kind of, I find it weird that they... like, because the thing is, If we fail this mission, bro, straight up.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Because, like, if we fuck up, it's not that there's, like, you know, there's a second chance or whatever. No, that's it. There's no ship. You're stuck on the planet. You're all going to die. You would think they would send more people with us, or, like, as backup, as support, something like that. Like, fearless people who will not yield to despair. Like, you know, it's so weird. I know we are the heroes, I get it, but it's like, it just doesn't make much sense. You would think if these are the leaders of the...
Safe journey, all of you. And... be safe.
Leaders of each country would come with us as well, you know? They're not weak, they won't fall to despair, all that shit, right? Me too, Totaro. Be safe. Be safe. Not sure why she needs to be safe, but yeah, be safe. Rant over. Unto the heavens. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What once is beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. How old is Kryl? She's like the same age as what's his name? As like Alfie and stuff. She's the granddaughter of whatever Baldessian guy, right? And they're the grandchildren of Louis Swan. So I'm thinking, oh shit, back to the music. Oh my, action time. Yep. Lower floors, let's go. Da da da. So yeah, so how old is Kryl? She like the same age? I think she would be similar age to Alfino and Alice, probably. Would make sense. Maybe like, you know, maybe she's in her 20s and they're like late teens, whatever. I think they're 16 or 18 or some shit like that right now. She might be like 22 maybe. Because she knows Alfie from his days and what's it called? But then she's like way too young for what she's capable of doing, isn't she? You know, it's so weird. Why are you here? Go away. You're useless. Get out of here.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Mm-hmm.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
And then they pose.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Especially Nero. Nero has a like the pose.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Where's the guy who was actually running the ship though? Not doing modifications.
But we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Seriously.
So, have you thought of a name?
Teeny tiny boat.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing...
That's exactly what I said. Most of the knowledge they have in Charlan is brought by war, right? A lot of like the stuff that they use, materials and stuff, is probably also there because of a war, such as the Dalamud shard. You would not have Dalamud shards if it wasn't for war, right? So it's like saying that they're preservers of knowledge. You can't be a preserver of knowledge or like a researcher and stuff like that if there's no war. It's like it's the biggest motivator for advancement is war. Threat to your life is the biggest advancement of knowledge.
Now that the vessel stands
So then
complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance.
that's why, like, them being so against violence, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. That's why.
If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Are you gonna call it Louisois? Phoenix?
In
What are
the
you gonna call it?
hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Hope.
The starship Ragnarok.
Oh, okay. The bringer of the end of days. I don't know if calling the starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, these guys.
What are you all doing here?
Well.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Inclinations, I mean, it's one word.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
But...
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Logistical nightmare.
A brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Primals? Yeah.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Finally, someone fucking acknowledged it.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperites are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Yeah.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Yeah, which is basically what a summoning
The
is.
ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it.
Yep.
A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Makes sense.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Yeah, well, you give the purpose.
One might say.
Yeah, because you summon with the purpose, right?
Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Yes, you are.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish. So
Oh my god. The original and the best, except no substitutes.
you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
A little tug.
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Kind of pointless.
Of our faith ran amok. You intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Well, I mean, not only to you. Not, and well, to Kupo too. Not to all of them.
We will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Which was also the original intention of summoning them, I guess.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal.
Like everyone, this is the redemption arc. Endwalker.
Lead the way.
Endwalker is the redemption arc for everyone. By far.
May we have a moment?
Yeah, Urianj is right behind me.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh, teleportation magics. Yeah. Makes sense.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Ah, so that's who says it. I know why. I thought it was
You as well. I pray.
Admiral.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Yeah, there's plenty of you guys. Those tiny feet.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alright. Let's go to the stars. Wee! Away! Aglyph. Oh, I see what you're wearing. If you will come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding stuff, our cutscenes will play in sequence. Hell yeah, brother! Several cutscenes, let's go! My favorite. It's like watching a movie, but you're playing it. It's like playing the movie. Go time. Next stop. How people are doing hunts. So I'm already in Ultima Thule, technically. Even though this shows I'm not. Putting away, sleeping away.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone. I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Yeah, probably not.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete.
No one answered him.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Feeling. Ragnarok engage. That's been the thing. Yeah, let's have Alfina do the honors.
Me? But I...
Ragnarok.
You need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Engage. It's always the engage, come on. You've been doing this since ARR, bro.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Oh, well.
Ragnarok.
There we go. There we go. That's the one I didn't... Yeah.
Engage! Engage!
Okay, guys. Fucking Power Rangers over here. So what are these circles for, by the way? Yeah, imagine one of the tribes be like, yo, fuck these guys, enthrall everyone. Just fucking summons, using the whole crystal, summons, it's like Garuda, and just fucking, that's it, the world is ours, even if it's not gonna last long. Here come the summonings, I guess. Big ass fucking summonings, yep. Lakshmi. Muggle Mug. King Muggle Mug.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
This guy.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Yep.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Flying to the moon.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
You gonna hit anything in between?
Also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
I wonder what the time measurement is, meaning how long it takes to 8.
Caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Already?
is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Hello. Christ.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
That's our Mitian. She's so cute and cuddly.
So this is Meteor.
The first one wasn't because the voice was different, but this one does sound like her.
Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
'Cause not all of them are called Meteon, right? Look at the rabbits.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yeah, so why would you go out of your way to end it?
Choose to prolong your suffering. Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Not always.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Technically. Life is an accident, I'll give you that.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Fair enough.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
Jesus Christ, man. Depression overload.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
What was that voice? The squiggly son.
I can't breathe.
Is this how we die?
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
The reason Tancred survived the longest because he's the best without breathing, I guess. He said something.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
It's not. That wouldn't be my position.
It appears we are at our destination.
You would hope so, since Meteon showed up.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at
Hi, Flodeus.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Itself.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh, damn. Look at that skybox.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Oh, God.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Oh, God. And there it is. The end. Right above us. Angerty will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready the provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, expect to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the airs. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I would never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Okay, we good? Christ, bro. We able to find anything? No. Except these dragons that are attacking me. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. He agreed. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I might see something over there. Felt it too when I was near that thing. What thing? That dragon-looking thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. I agree, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we have yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Lena, a word before we join the others. You again. fuck out of here. Get the out of here. Ain't got time for you. Season 2, don't you? The dragons. Yep. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Etheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? They forsook war. They decided not to fight, be peaceful. They were invaded by robots, and even though they managed to defend themselves, they their world was ruined. Something along those lines.
Dragons? Here?
Why are you angry?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hey, Mitya.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Slaves to dynamis, got it.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
What do you mean?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
It's fucked up.
Well then, We should hurry and tend to business.
Should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Thancred's wish. Pretty strong. Pretty strong indeed. Ba-da-ba-bum. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estina and Filmina, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said, these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. Whispers of a sun. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Yeah. Whispers of a a visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? They breathe extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. The crushing defeat, never had we known such shame, stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Why is there an etherite here in this place filled with dynamis? Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait the end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Go, if that will be thy will, I shall remain. You're still here, my little da da dee da da dee da da dum. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgard's Summerkind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shadow egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Basically a pus. Pus has formed. Gingerly lifting a large egg from a viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon net was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. We're still... The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abomination. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons amongst you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn to conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict and everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Wait, you claim you're doomed, but there's another star. And I am Batman. A test of will, a test of your reflexes. They went on to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Yes, so now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. We're going to find the leader, right? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflicts. Thank you, Filomena, Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There is no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? No. I consider that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. So I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area until we know more. I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medium told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we have no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. Oh, that makes sense. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. And persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She considered it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twine. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Specifically Estinian. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Sure. Only your life. But that's fine. Jesus Christ, walk one at a time, why don't you? Jesus. No reason at all. Alright. What's going on between us? You good? I guess he's good. Alright. What was that moment of hesitation there? Where's the water? There, okay. Oh, I thought it was this guy. They meant somewhere over there by the water. I'm still here, my shadow. I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
No.
Handle this.
Me with the dragons. Dragons is my people now.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Okay. Okay. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. We had a disagreement. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
That you didn't like him.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Test of will. A test of wits. A test of... what would be the next one? Intellect? But it all leads to one test. A test of your reflexes! Look there, the wind. This Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Whee! Powerful gale has delivered you on to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Look at that teeny tiny toy ship. That toy boat. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet the Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Footsteps in the sand. Roads paved, sacrifice. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written words entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. We're still here, my shadows. Da da dee da da dee da da da. Hello, hail travelers. This is most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this application. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis. Jesus Christ, what? Okay. What the hell was that? The medium of ether or dynamis is this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,720,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have discovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I mean, for for people who are supposed to be so smart, they're pretty fucking dumb, aren't they? You just want to kill yourself, just kill yourself. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Interesting creature. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Cast your thoughts towards crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Needs to get dressed, you know, put his head on and all that stuff. Reconnect the limbs. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. In just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Why does that matter? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. We're still here, my shadow. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I mean, I got 2. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to La Lak, Du Dik, and Ne Nid. Hello. It has been too long, Kofkuj. I dare say Sadr the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes, how long has it been? It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repasts, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I have no reason to decline. You guys really don't seem like you're in a hurry, because the Thancred soul just fucking expires. You guys are fucked. Excellent, if you would care to follow. We shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I know, man, seems suspicious, just saying. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, you couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? What? You eat and drink? Through your mouths? You say, how very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Ah, see, it's a nice guy. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegaia. 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 Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ea, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Filmina Gratia, mind I trouble you for your assistance. But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegaia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. My thankest. The spill touched, like, you know, where the throat is, like the top of my, right above the throat, kind of where like the nose holes go. Oh, it has an awful taste. One, two, three people in cinematics here. What the hell? Holy hell. It's quite the trip, guys. Should have attuned, I think. Luminian. This water? Yep. There's water over here. Cannot dive. That can swim. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Verily. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Venus taking their hearts unto herself, Meteor made contact with them while they still lived. Yeah, taking their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteor can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ia both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, it is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ia onto their doom. Oh. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it to be my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returneth the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my death has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg for thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we have been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegaia. Speak with the Ashtola. A test of your reflexes, a test of your wits. Whispers. We're still here, my brother. I was here. I was already here. Oh. Is deep water? Yep. Deep enough. A lot of them are awake, huh? Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Bloop.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Just to right now.
The universe could not grow indefinitely. We sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
And that's one of the theories for the universe, yeah.
Hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Yep.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured?
Yep.
Our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Yep, and again, this is all very nihilism, right? It's like, why bother if at the end of it all you die, right? There's another way to think about it. Imagine like the world revolves, it's my way of thinking about life. The world, the universe revolves around you. All experiences that happen in the world are there to teach you something. Once you die, the world ends, right? Because your world ends, right? So it's like, why bother with trying to leave a legacy if the world actually ends with your departure? You can view it that way as well, right? But yeah, so it's like all these like things, they're very, it's just a very nihilistic way of thinking about everything, right? Which is like, why bother if I'm gonna die, you know?
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
Even though it's a few millennia in the future.
Invention became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Though they don't really need vessels of flesh, right?
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
See, but the thing is, if you go into like dopamine and stuff, it's the search for knowledge, not the knowledge itself, that makes it fun and interesting. It's not finding out, it's not the conclusion, it's the journey, right? The journey is what a lot of people are looking for, especially in the case that Stoll is gonna mention it.
Ignorance truly is bliss. if you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
It's kind of similar to like first time you play an RPG, let's say first time you played Elden Ring, right? The whole like exploration and journey and like trying out builds and stuff like that, that was really fun. But playing the second time, the third time, the fourth time is technically become less and less and less fun, because the journey doesn't mean as much, because you already have your conclusion, you already have your path set in stone, so you're not on a journey anymore, you're more of it on a treadmill, right? So instead of like jogging outside, you're jogging on the treadmill, which is like not the same. She gets pissed about this, I guess.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion.
Fair.
In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Enough, child. Enough said.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. As in
Crystal?
magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
I wonder if the reason they made Y'shtola say it is one, because it does give us a solution of like how to restore everyone. Like, but the problem with that is it also tells us it's like, oh well, they're gonna come back. However, I think a lot of players would think it's like, well, didn't we get the crystal to summon incorporeal beings back? Wouldn't that solve the problem? So I think that was mostly to confirm the theory people would have while doing these quests. And it's like, so okay, so yes, you can summon us back with Yazim, but you can't, because if you do, we're all fucked, because then we can't breathe and all that shit, right? So I feel like it was it's like a fail-safe for them to like announce it, maybe.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Yeah.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Amen, sister. Onward to victory, to the next zone. I wish it showed how they disappear. Instead of just like disappearing like that. Also, we didn't confirm that we are locked in this world, but whatever. Like maybe the next zone was open. I don't know. Well, now we know that there's a way. But shouldn't they have explored where the way is?
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
We have so much hope. We fix other people's despair.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Find me?
There. That's where you'll find me.
It's like, she's not hiding.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death.
You just came at a bad time, Meteon, okay? Just came at a bad time.
Death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Yep. So gotta stop them from rebirthing.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew.
Isn't that very interesting though? So in here, in Final Fantasy 14, all the souls belong to the star that they're on. So for example, the souls that are born on Aetheris belong to Aetheris. The souls that are born on, let's say, another star will belong to that star. So if they die, they get recycled within that star. Which means everything that is made of that star belongs to that star. So if the star dies, everything on that star dies, right? Essentially, maybe, I don't know. That is actually kind of similar to how our world works to an extent, where you think about where it's like if a person dies, he's buried in the ground, the body gets recycled, and you know the nutrients that went into the body will go back into the star, right? So it's not completely hard to understand the whole concept of a soul compared to us in that sense, except that their process is a lot more expedient. Ours is like, you know, takes a few years to get decomposed and stuff. But for them, it's like, well, you die, get recycled, go into a new soul, etc., etc. But I wonder if people can turn to animals, though, because of this.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
So I wonder, the people who she corrupts, right, on Atheris, the ones that lose all of their ether, is it a replacement, replacing their ether with dynamite? Dynamite, Jesus Christ. Dynamis? Right? And then the ether that is being replaced goes straight to the sun instead of being recycled?
Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I'm more surprised, like, why is she goading us or whatever? Why is she, like, challenging us to do it? Like, where's that? Like, why is she being so snivy, snickering, and all that stuff, right? It's like, it doesn't fit. Like, she isn't, like, a villain, right? In the sense of, like, she just wants to kill everyone for no reason because she's evil. That's not her goal. Her goal is actually, like, good in her eyes, right? She's not actually evil. So why is she being so, like, you know, annoying or obnoxious? Like, well, come if you can, you know? It's like before your friend's life expires, like a little kid, you know, where she's not supposed to have that, because that shows like she has some emotion, like some what would you call it, like resentfulness for our success, stuff like that, right? I don't know. It's, but again, how else would she communicate? She's just honestly probably supposed to talk to us in a very robotic manner, with her goal being our demise, basically. Not like cold steel would talk to us. That's how she should be talking to us, you know? Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe she's absorbed other emotions and she's using them, but I believe she's supposed to be overflown with emotions of despair, which is what is causing this, right? I know. It is a weird concept if you start thinking about it, but yeah. Anyways, before that though, I really gotta go take a poop, so I will be RB. Let's continue. Victory at last. Victory lost. Are you all ready to continue on? Yeah. And let us make a for where the light shone. Ishtal and Urianger have opened the way for us. Get that? Yeah. Interesting. Both these Luminions and the other Luminions are called Luminions, but these guys are spiders. Those ones were like sword and board guys. Is this also Luminion? Yeah, look at that. Interesting. Yes, I can feel the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of wisdom. Yeah, like I said, it's a battle of wits. Bam. Ooh, god damn, I love that ability so much. Probably the best fucking ability in the game. Oh my lord, I wish it wasn't a cast ability though. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Yeah. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. Should also get the lay of the land. I'll help Offno with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. I misclicked there, so. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourself. Take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we have finished exploring. Reminds me of Sigmascape. Deltascape? I don't know. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Look, Filomeno, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Visit unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Cheese up. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Instance 3, cheese up, okay. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Measuring combat capability, result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources, a subsequent costing that determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Great. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. From Sir. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolate isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Kinda. So, the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Sir, Urianger said this? During an investigation, before we joined you in Elegaya. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Someone is doing some weird shit outside and it's way too loud and my microphone's picking it up, which is really annoying. Rati is ready to set forth. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. I don't know which way this guy's facing. He's facing everywhere. Alright. Guys wanna play hardball? We'll play hardball, okay? Oh shit, man. It's the first ether current I found. Oh, what? Say what? Alright, now I found two. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must be a way, Grah.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
No one expects you to have any bright ideas, to be honest. Not gonna lie.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Huh?
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru.
Yeah.
I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Hell yeah, brother!
As a matter of fact,
when all else fails, use force.
Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Oh yeah, they don't understand machinery, right?
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. Hell yeah. Shoot it, brother. Make sure you leave no...
Very well.
Nothing left. Just fucking nuke it down.
It worked!
Hey, there's that eye.
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
That was fun.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
That doesn't help, does it?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Negative.
Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Well, shit.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. It's a very wild assumption that an Omicron, a soldier, elite robot soldier, would be outside of his post and slacking around. You are crazy, Afna. Where do you come up with these crazy ideas? Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Get the fuck off of me. You fucking dare touch me. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay. Where's this guy? Where's this guy? Oh! Who wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Found him. One shot, one kill. Over there. Graha, over there. And Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Over there. Over there, man. I'm telling you, it's over there. That guy, yeah. I see it. Do you know? Alright, that's good. That's good. Click, click, clack, clack. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Man, what do you mean A+? The fuck out of here, stupid. None of that BS, Delta. Tired of your shit. Another one. God damn it. Hey, bro. 3 ether currents on the same, practically in the same spot. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's a lot of ether currents, brother. Ooh, and second A. Let's go. It's not here, but definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Oh. Some lambda drivers. That's not good. We don't like the lambda drivers. Yes. What is your quarry? Ah, you found it. Oh, this guy. And that other guy. Yeah, I know why that one was there. Yes, I have found it. What are you doing here? What are you hiding? Who goes there? Reveal yourself, traitor. I am looking at the tree. No shit, Sherlock. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, and it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? And because it doesn't have sentience? You know, it's like... why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I don't understand. It's because it doesn't have sentience. It doesn't have to think about why it exists. It doesn't care why it exists. That's all it is. There's not much more to it. I understand the symbolism, but like, it's how it is, you know? Let's see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? Do you think animals think about this thing? No, they don't have the sentience to think about life. Or be philosophical. Probably, I don't know, I can't communicate with animals, but I'm pretty sure they're not philosophers. No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Yes. Oof, insta-death. What is it? Damn, son. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Filomena, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in the footnote? Not here so you can be in the story. Maybe in the footnote. Oh, come now. How much would it have cost you to simply nod? There's no simple thing to earn a place beside you. This I know full well, but it is something to hope for as I forge on. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hey, monies, let's go. Oh yeah, I can't get XP anymore because I'm maxed out, and these are level 90 already, right? Are they? Yeah. Hello world! Ah, JavaScript. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errand Omicron. Da-da-dee-da-da. Gra says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it is business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. And so I'm saying, man, the tree is not philosophical. That's why it doesn't have to make sense of its life. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that is what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a shot, a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. These two love violence. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Obviously, me too. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Filomena, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... Yes. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it is time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us finish this doubt-plagued Omicron. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Damn. The fuck out of my face. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Grau has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior. Let's go. Looks like they're ready. Alright, here I go. Ah! Hey, what is this? This looks like an anomaly. There it is! He is an anomaly, say? Performing diagnostic error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No. You shall not be excused. What you need, my friend, is maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. This is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, are you not? Ooh, the stare. Affirmative. Hello? This is not information you can disclose. Hello? To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Very well. Bum ba 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 da 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 ba da da ba ba da da da. Hop, hop, hop. Do 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 do.
I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Okay, Stigma 1, yep.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Okay.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Until they conquered the world.
Parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
No weaknesses.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
But
even then, we did not feel secure.
that inferiority complex.
The universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
And then what?
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning?
Not exactly.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
What's the point? Yeah.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes, basically.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Basically.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Because
We have a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The
Do
words
you?
are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Psych himself out a bit.
I want you to make me a promise.
Yeah, what's up?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You said I'll do it. Fuck it. I ain't no sentimental bitch.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Shoot. For the stars.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Sure.
I scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Bro, we can even go to
You must regale
the Lord's house.
adventures in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Okay, bro. You're overdoing it. You wanna go to Ishgard? Bro, I brought you to like the end of the universe. This guy wants to see Ishgard. Is this not adventure enough for you? This not a great sight to behold?
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how
The Crystarium song.
the same individual who retired the night before?
Dude, I love this question on a philosophical basis. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we are the same individual who retired the night before? And the only proof we have that we are who we think we are is our memories. Now imagine you wake up with no memories of the day before, right? Or of the life before. Who are you? Now, the thing is, your body does remember certain habits, right? So, for example, that you will still have certain cravings and stuff like that. But it is an interesting question to, like, think about. It's like how easy it should be to change yourself if you just forget about certain things, right?
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say.
Yeah.
We have our memories,
Yep.
Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Yep.
What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self.
Yeah.
And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh, shut up, Alize. What did you think was gonna happen? Stupid. So basically he gave him a bit of hope, right? Is that what it is? What this whole thing was about? I think so, right? That's pretty much what it was about, right? Just give him hope.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh my god, shut up, Alize. Jesus Christ, man. Don't have time for your bullshit. Ah, damn, what an annoying child. Like, holy shit, man. Alize, get your shit together. Holy. Legit, probably the character I hate the most in this game. by far. Like, it's not even close. Out of, like, all the science, by far. They all leave so easily and as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Yeah, whatever. So threatening, oh my god, not a flick. The crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Wow, I didn't attune. Good job, Michael. Good fucking job. Beep, 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 beep. The sun will shine again. Look, the midnight portal has opened. It will surely deliver us through. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Yeah, you're accompanying me? That's fucking great. Let's get this shit going, guys. Oh, that's where we started a few hours ago. Look at that. Whee. So the dragon's thing goes. Like the first place we went. Oh, it looks so good. This map goes really fucking high. We're getting like a fear of heights just standing here. Look at that shit. Holy fuck, man. Crazy. How the fuck am I losing a normal? What the fuck is going on? There we go. Jesus Christ, I thought I was gonna lose that shit. Oh fuck. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. We meet again. Is she trying to make us despair? Is that what it is? This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. It's one of the stars. Yeah, okay. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. This is where Meteon found her despair. If there is no one here, then neither should there be motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. We'll wait for the end of time. Whatever Midian may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. I'm assuming this is the new tribe thing because everyone is standing here. And they're all crafters. I don't know if I'll do the tribe stuff. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Hello, 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 hello. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. A dusty table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain to tell the story. It's a jumping puzzle, clearly. Maybe, I don't know. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers like the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins. Oh, there she is. But otherwise find no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, hey, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Yeah, buddy, that's how we roll. Yeah, that's fine. That's Alize right there. Is she gonna... What's she talking about? You gonna talk about the ship? No, this is not where the ship is it? Yeah, ship is way over there. Okay. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Mitian was bluffing. Of course she was. Of course she was. This where we're gonna go? I think so. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, but the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. It's the only thing that's close by, right? You know, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nope. Not really. Not really. Let's do that. Let's see. One second. This. Let's send them off. Okay, what's this? Garbage. It's fine. Garbage. And fine, okay. Reply. No, not reply. I need Hall of Light. Yeah. Okay, cool. Does the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We have searched enough for now. Let's find Alphinaud and compare what we have learned. Not even music up here, huh?
Did you find anything?
Found the silence, meditative place.
This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Don't despair.
Can I? It's quite the quandary.
Quandary, conundrum.
There are
Dude,
no
look at that
answers to
star.
our
Holy
path,
shit.
Yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Would this maybe be also one of the worlds that Meteion... No, it can't be one of the worlds that Meteion ruined, right? It could... Yeah, this world might be her own despair. She came to this world and there was no one here. And this was after she already despaired from the other worlds, maybe. I guess that's how this last one works.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
This is Meteion's despair.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I promise your parents I'd keep you safe. Oh, come on. Why isn't there an option of like, yeah, go for it? Stop, not another word, no one loud. I promise your parents I'd keep you safe. Guess this is the closest thing, because I can be like, I promise your parents I'll keep you safe. Guess I have to break that promise. Fuck it. Give a shit. Sacrifice yourselves.
I know.
It's like your soul is already gone. I have no faith.
This will work. Then I will take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
No worries. I got this.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
Yep, not even an issue. Been there, done that.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
About as heavy as always.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Well, what choice does he have? Jesus Christ, Alisaie. Get on with the program.
To ask of anyone, even her.
I've been through worse.
Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Yeah, I'll be fine, because there's so many other people who care for me. Don't worry about it.
And yet...
But I don't like Alisaie.
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, It may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one.
What does that mean?
For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
Oh, that's why the LP flowers are gonna be white as fuck, huh?